stand by for action.
Greetings and celebrations, my wandering spirits. I am Kaibio, the dapper Echo. A pleasure to make your acquaintances whenever and wherever you are in the world. To that I say, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to a Starbound Sunday on this illustrious of February 4th. The current time is 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I welcome you to my stream. Allow me to introduce myself just a little bit more. I'm a dapper cat who likes nerdy things. I play games, I watch and lurk streams. I'm a Terraria streamer, but I do stream other things. You can find me on YouTube, TikTok, and also on Twitter. I happen to be currently streaming from Twitch, for those who are watching the VOD. So, as the title suggests, today is a birthday. My birthday. My 421st, I believe. It's been quite a number of decades, of course. But don't let that number scare you. I'm just as approachable as any other Bakaneko. Well, maybe not every Bakaneko is about as approachable as I am. Most Bakaneko are quite mischievous. I used to be quite malicious in my earlier centuries, but I'm grown accustomed to being a little more genial. So, given that today's Starbound Sundays will be playing, of course, Starbound, I do hope you all are excited for that. I know that I am. Since this is a celebratory kind of stream, and a little bit off notice because normally I don't exactly stream every single Sunday, I think I'll be making this a 6-hour stream. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. This Dapper Yokai tends to only stream for about 4 hours, streaming from 3:30 PM Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 PM Eastern Standard Time. Tuesdays and Thursdays I play Terraria, mostly Tmod Loader. And on Saturdays I stream a variety of different things. Just yesterday I streamed... what is it I streamed? Something. You'll have to check back. No, I remember now, The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Quite a gory but fun game. Let's see, who do we have in chat today for a moment? Let's see, there's Evan, Snara. There's Fingy, Woodland Nymph. Well, thank you for the birthday wishes there, Woodland Nymph. I just followed your Twitter. I hope you give a follow back. I tend to. Hello, Tanim. Let's see, hopefully, happy birthday. Got you a big old bag of air. It's being delivered to your door as we speak. Oh, thank you. Just what I needed. Thank you, Tanim. So, continuing forward, I stream Starbound on Sundays when I have the spoons, as the terminology goes. I believe it's known as the spoon theory, for those that don't know. It's a way to quantify your energy throughout the day. Anyway, but on those 4 days, I stream typically, like I said, for 4 hours, from 3:30 to 7:30 PM Eastern Standard Time. I tend to go over the 4-hour allotment from time to time, and every 2 hours I tend to take a break, though these breaks aren't usually too long. Let's see, Tanim continues its high quality air, heavily polluted stuff we've been importing from Canada after their... Oh, not heavily polluted air. We've been importing from Canada after their fires. I see. Well, in addition to my schedule and who I am known as a chill streamer as well as a safe streamer. A safe streamer in regards to that you'll find no judgments here. You can find a safe refuge here as well, but you'll get no judgments from myself and usually many of my other wandering spirits that share my same sentiments will not judge you for your creed, your religion, your ideology, your sex, your gender, your orientation. What makes you you is perfect. In the same way that Fred Rogers says it, I like you for you. And Tanim says, and he talks into a loaf of French bread, as you can see. Quite silly. But I am also known as a chill streamer because many of those that come here find my activities quite relaxing. My voice is been labeled as ASMR, though I do not pursue such activities. But many have even fallen asleep to my stream due to my tones of voice and the activities I pursue. Mind you, not out of boredom, but due to just simply being relaxed. I believe the term that most people use nowadays is the vibe is good. But don't feel ashamed if you don't want to participate. The stream is always kind of relaxing for most that come here. Except when I'm playing Doom. Then it's typically people enjoy it for, well, the violence, because it's Doom, it's classic, it's nearly, no, actually it is, it's 30 years old at this point, I believe. I don't know, there are so many games that come and go over the decades, over the years, really. So, before we get into Starbound, I recommend gathering yourselves some sort of drinks and snacks and other provisions. And as well as some sheets and blankets, plushies, pillows, that sort of thing, to get yourselves nice and comfy. And when you all return, we shall hopefully be loaded in, because Starbound does take a bit to get loaded in sometimes. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. I happen to be a part of the Pokemon community game here on Twitch, and as well as on Discord. If you'd like more information on the virtual game where you can catch Pokemon and battle them here on Twitch, you can find the information down below in my 2 panels. And there's also a link to the Discord in the title. Let this be a reminder to those already a part of the Pokemon community game. Good timing, oh, good timing. Let this be a reminder to those already a part of the Pokemon community game to do your Poke Dailies in the Discord channel. If you happen to see a Pokemon that you'd like to try to catch and you're a part of the Pokemon community game, as the instructions suggest, exclamation Poke Catch is what you need. And if you'd like to get started, at least for the first bit, because you still need to authenticate yourself in the Discord channel, I recommend exclamation Poke Start. You'll be given a starter, and then you can go from there. So, off you pop with your snacks and drinks, and hopefully by the time you return, things will be loaded. Poke that Pokemon. I don't think it works that way, Talon, but a good try. A good try. Oh, that loaded rather quickly. Splendid. With a finger, nothing not. I should hope not. The overall rule that I try to have here for most of my chatters, most of my wandering spirits, is generally be most excellent to yourself as well as one another. While the stream tends to be adult in some instances, I try to minimize the amount of cursing and swearing on here. Though you will hear the occasional expletive from me, nothing you couldn't say in front of your parents, perhaps. Or guardians, whomever. Nothing you couldn't say, I suppose, in polite company. Been watching a new version of Takeshi's Castle. Starbound's Dragon Universe has a Takeshi's Castle map. That was kind of nice. I suppose I can look into that later. So, if you have a keen ear, and you recognize this music, then you'll know that this is the Aetherium Engine mod that I've been working on for I dare say, about 5 or so years now. It started off initially as something called extended crafting. So, with today being a special day, I figured why not play something I've been working on. Specifically, I think I'll be playing as my Lazuli character, my Luraxin, something I've also been working on for a number of years, ever since I dreamt about them once. It was quite an interesting dream. I believe the creature in the dream called herself Nycticae, though the spelling is rather different than one might expect. But this one happens to be Lazuli. The other reason that I'm choosing to play as this one is because I've been working on them diligently, trying to give them more armor and weapons and so forth. So last I remember, we had beaten the lunar mission, which is why I have this lunar base crate blueprint in my inventory. I've already learned the codexes, it seems. I don't believe I have a base of operations. Maybe I do. Let's go down to planet side and find out. Oh yes, I do have a base, it seems. A temporary one, at least. Right. So, gather ourselves some pumpkins and wheat and cotton and sugarcane. I don't think there's much else in the way of crops that I need to deal with. Using my shard weapons here. There we go. Took a bit of an injury, but that's quite alright. So, where is... Ah, there it is. Let's water our soil here so we can continue growing our crops. We don't want to starve. That's for those just that don't understand exactly what's going on. This yellow bar here indicates my hunger. It's quite full right now, but as it gets lower and lower, I'll need to worry about that. Still, it's better to have provisions on you as you play along. I tend to not typically play in survival mode, but I figured, why not? Let's have ourselves a challenge. This dapper Echo loves a challenge, so long as it's balanced. This red bar here is, of course, the health that went down after I got attacked by that creature, and this green bar here is a sort of stamina bar. They call it energy. It's used to quantify how much energy you have available for certain attacks. In this case, to use my shield, as well as these shards to fly out and attack. Sometimes it's used to go into your distortion sphere, and to do certain other things like running. I like the floaty gold triangles. Oh, these! Ah, yes. This happens to be the Calx amplifier. Like a seed, it generates, or like a plant, it generates something known as, where is it? Ah, here we go. It generates something known as a Calx gem. It is actualized energy. Let's see. What do I need for my weapons? Oh, that's right. Since I've done some updating, a lot of the recipes have been altered. There we go. Quartzite. I've also changed the icon, as you can see here. Much more up to date and a little better looking. But as you saw there, I now have the recipe. Now that I've picked up some quartzite. Strange how that works, even though I had it already in my inventory. I can now make some sand shroud armor. It's technically tier 0. However, it's, well, it's better than nothing. How many rabbits does it take to make a weapon? It doesn't require any rabbits whatsoever. The only reason these rabbits are here are for the sake of food. Or just simply selling them. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Braised bunny. Though most might consider rabbits and hares and other lapines like these to be considered pets, in other parts of the world they have been known to be as food. No food value listed. Well, of course not. There's no food value listed for anything else either. Oh, I understand what you mean, now that I think about it. You must be referring to how Fracking Universe does things. They list their food values. For their how much food it's going to fill. I do not do such a thing. Oh, I guess I was already full when that first baked onion. I'm used to seeing a food number, yeah. Let's see. Woodland Nymph says 1 if it's to kill a rabbit from Monty Python fame. Oh yes. Those are a thing to in the Fracking Universe mod. Not sure if it's normal or not. So, let's see. Let's grab ourselves some armor. I don't believe I have any. Oh, yes, I do, actually. I do have some armor. The wooden helmet, the wooden armor, and the wooden greaves that I made from logs and plant matter, and so forth. Let's get ourselves some actual armor. It would seem, though, I'm rather low in some respects to certain armors. So I need 5 quartzite for the mantle. Let's at least craft that. That gives us the most so far. We can also make ourselves the greaves, and then we'll need 3 more for the crest. I do like this natural kind of look that I've given to my character so far, but when I get the full set, I'll remove the vanity or the cosmetic parts. So I need 3. So I need quartzite ore. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Thankfully, I can make the seeds at least. I suppose I should make a few. Then, of course, like the rest of the Luraxin technology, it needs time. But as you can see, I've changed a bit of things up. Not much, but I've made some changes. Ah, yes, the quartz flute. I suppose I don't need this clarinet. I can just simply sell that. Let's put that in there. Come to think of it, there are a few other things to sell. I don't need that, and I certainly don't need this. Nor do I need this rifle. I have plenty of ranged options with my citrine star shower. Takes a long time to make those, to make each seed. Well, to make those seeds, it doesn't take too long. So, in the meantime, let's plant ourselves some things. Oh, that's right, that's a cumulus. I don't need to worry about that attacking me. Let's plant... no, not more corn. Let's do some more onions. And some more pumpkins. The thing I actually like the most about the pumpkins is that you can either bake them, or if you have any salt, you can make pumpkin seeds. I do like onions, Tarim says. They are quite beneficial. Right, we'll also plant ourselves some potatoes. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Actually, no, not 3. Let's just do the 1. Rather 2. Let's do the 2. Plant ourselves some wheat. Where's the wheat seeds? Ah, here. Oh, I don't have the room for that. Right, let's put the seeds in here. There. I suppose we'll have to plant the. I suppose we'll have to plant the potatoes on the other side. There. The unfortunate thing is the seeds take a long time to grow, but that is what it is. That is how it works. Oh, I see. I've only got the double jump. I usually prefer the triple jump. The weird thing is that you should be able to do both baked pumpkin and pumpkin seeds from the same pumpkin. That is very true. Unfortunately, the way that Starbound works is you can only create one thing when it comes to a recipe. Recipes typically don't involve multiple outputs. There's a fungus, if anybody is interested in catching it. I believe it's a grass type, or a poison type. Perhaps both. And I don't know why, that just reminded me, but I've added a few more channel point rewards for those that have enough purification points. I'd like to give a brief shout out to Loki of the Terraria company, or specifically of ReadLogic. Thank you for the permissions to use your assets. I am very pleased and humbled. So there's not much else to do on this planet at the moment. As we see here, next quest is to talk to Extra Bright. So by the time we return from our brief rendezvous with Esther, we should be able to harvest those materials from the those gem capsules. Okay, I did call them the correct names. It has been some time, unfortunately. Okay, so that is the Star Shower, and that is the Starfield. That was no mean feat. Well done, dear. Now that your ship is in full working order, we can get started on the task at hand. Before you go jetting off, I'll teach you how to access and use the scan mode on your matter manipulator. There's a lot to be learned from your surroundings, and the outpost is no exception. Press N to equip your scanner. Key areas of interest will appear green. Let me know how you get on. I guess regular things are just blue then. And there goes the fungus. I think I can scan this if I'm careful. Oh yes, there we go, I got it. I can't wait until I have enough tech cards. Being unable to sprint is really annoying. I like getting around quickly. Might as well scan all the things that I can scan. Oh yes, fun fact for those that don't know, this ship end here, if you look carefully, happens to be the beta version of the Hilotl ship. Now scan all the things real quickly. Grab that quest from that penguin. scan all the things. Every time I see her, this Apex, I believe, I keep reminding myself of the short story that I had with AI Dungeon, where my character ended up having a conversation with this Apex and explained why it is that she appears to be missing an arm. And I believe that the AI gave her the name of Marie, or something of that, to that end. I usually just do the penguin's quest immediately to get it out of the way. Much more convenient than remembering to go back later. She looks like Layla from Futurama. I can see the resemblance. Oh dear, I'm getting a little hungry now. I do try to stay on top of my provisions. Good old poultry jerky. Take this crumpled up paper for later. I suppose I should gather the refuse from here too. If there is any, that is. You might be wondering, why am I collecting the garbage? You'll see. There, that's everything scanned, at least the green things that need to be scanned. I'm not trying to talk to you, Avian. There, that takes care of that. I assume you to collect the garbage because you have a portable black hole floor in your pocket and can safely dispose of it without further pollution. In all technicality, that would be a reasonable assumption, since it is just crumpled up paper, however, and as the suggestion now says, this is useless trash. You might be able to compost it, though. Oh yes, I never opened my reward. A tech card. Wonderful. Excellent work. It may seem trivial, but scanning is an essential skill that will be pivotal in our search for the artifacts. And now that you're familiar with scanning, you need to start finding these artifacts, dear. Yes, the Floran one first. Their colonies contain vital clues to its whereabouts. Floran live all over nowadays, but still prefer dense forest vegetation of planets found around gentle stars. Good luck, dear, and thank you. Yet another reward. A weapon. Oh yes, since I have those 3 tech chips. Let's make ourselves a tech card. There's that. Oh, I thought I would have gone down that slope quicker. Much like when I used that distortion sphere to go down this slope. Well, before I go and do the mech mission, I'm going to go sell the refuse I have. Well, not the refuse, that's unsellable. There. So I only need one more tech card. Thankfully, I can purchase 3 tech chips right here. And I have just enough now that I've sold most of my things. And with that, I now have 8, which will allow me to unlock and use another tech. Now, let's see, the multi jump is usually what I prefer, but I think in this instance I'd still like to get around faster, so sprint. Much better. Great, off we pop to our next mission, which is to say the mech training. Let's make this a bit easier visually. Zoom out to 1x. I love this mod. The one that allows you to zoom out so far. Oh yes, I should probably scan these things. Oh yes, fun bit of trivia. This device up here used to allow players to connect to Twitch. Unfortunately, it's no longer active. Apparently, that's a female penguin. Does that matter? No. It's just a theme. I assume you mean Dr. Akagi. You made it back. That's not surprise in my voice, it's elation. As a reward, I can give you enough spare mech components for you to deploy your own mech for space travel. Head on over to that mech assembly station to customize it. I'm working on a shiny new mech weapon, but I'll need some help gathering some pieces. If you could go into space and find me 5 salvaged interface chips and 10 salvaged power couplings, I think that'll be enough to finish it. There. I usually try to construct myself another flak cannon mech arm as well as another drill mech arm. However, that requires quite a lot of tungsten. But I do so when I'm trying to go on space missions and when I'm dealing with, well, entities in space. Having 2 flak cannons is really useful. And when it comes to mining things, well, having 2 drills is also quite beneficial. Of course, I can make them here. Like I said, they require quite a bit of tungsten. 80 pieces, unfortunately. I tend to do green color for mine. But I suppose I'm only doing pure white for the sake of my character being, having white scales. Let's grab this quest, do that one later, since I'm ill-equipped to deal with Dreadwing. Though I suppose I could just try anyways. It's not like I have many pixels to lose. My character tends to be green, so similar concept. I like the way you think, Tony. So, let's return to our HQ back on the planet and see which things are done growing. Yeah, I see there's a bit of water needed for our wheat and our cotton. There. I think they're done. Yeah. I guess not then. Almost though. A wild Hitmonchan has gotten into the chat, by the way, if anybody wants it. This is a fighting type. Let's bake some of our pumpkin. Just one serving. Oh, and I thought that would have filled us a little more than that. Popcorn then. Hitmonlee or nothing. So, what can we make here? Nothing that we need to make. Let's see, I have a bow. Oh, yes, here we go. I have a bow for hunting, so I can at least gather some more food. Oh yes, that's right. I came here to construct myself a compost bin. Let's see, do I have enough iron? Of course I have enough iron. Silly question. There we have it. A compost bin. Don't know exactly where I'm going to put it. Perhaps at the end of the garden. I just bought a compost bin off Amazon. Too much work to make one myself. So what we can do here is we can take ourselves any bit of vegetable, or, well, really any food for that matter, and throw it into here, where it will be converted into, well, certain things. For example, we can also put in flower blocks, and the garbage right there. And then time will take care of everything else. Maybe flower blocks won't get used. There we go. Crumpled up paper, plus time and heat and all sorts of other things, we can get ourselves some rotten matter. Though I guess it doesn't have to be vermiculture composter. I see. Oh, good, they're done. So I have 6 pieces. That means I can use one here to craft some citronite. But first, let's create the 3 that we need. There we go, the Sand Shroud Crest. Oh yes, I never did read that. See, a simple headpiece of quartzite, the humble beginnings of armor. Quartzite provides rudimentary but dependable defense for the lower extremities. Composed of quartzite plates, forms a straightforward chest piece offering basic protection. Citronite sounds like anti-mosquito armor. Citronella candles. Oh yes, I see. So, now that that's done, like I promised, I said I would show off the armor in its totality. Take that. I suppose it'd be safer to show you in here. Let's go to our 3 times zoom. So we have ourselves here some quartzite armor. Very basic in its construction. Go back out to a times 2. So, let's see what we have here. So I suppose since we have enough quartzite and iron, we can make ourselves some citronite. And with that, we now can create some armor. Sturdy scale mail, crafted from citronite, shaped like scales for enhanced protection. Oh dear. I seem to have forgotten to fix some things. The icons aren't the correct icons. Oh dear. Anywho, we still have our Sand Shroud armor, so that's better than nothing. See, there's also the quartzite flute that I wanted to craft. Oh, that wasn't there before. So, when I crafted the citronites, I gained access to wolframite. See, a meld of quartzite and tungsten is superior to citronite, I see. Make a note to fix them in Notepad, otherwise you'll continue to forget them. That is very accurate. So, I do like how it looks. However, I still like this natural look I have going. Also, one moment while I make note of that. There we go. A quartz flute. Since there's still music being played here, we'll have to go somewhere else so we can hear anything else, really. There we go, nice and quiet here. What to play? So many things. Unfortunately, there's quite also a bit that I've added over the years. I suppose we could find ourselves a track that only requires one instrument. Ah, I know that name. Right, let's not continue that for much longer. I'm sure you wandering spirits come here for more than just music. Play Freebird. Oh my goodness. Now I know how the do feels. I don't even have Freebird. There's no requests anyways. It's not like I even have access to anything like that. The more I think about it, I could craft myself some citronite armor, and then head on. Well, no, I need tungsten so I can skip over to wolframite. I do love these icons. They look so much better. Oh yes, that's right. I also need a warp pad so I can get back here. You don't know any DJs? No, sorry. I suppose I could save on the material costs by uncrafting these. It's not like I necessarily need them. There we go. Then I could save by uncrafting the quartzite. And that, of course, too. Oh yes, that's right. I have a corpse to process. Hey, it's Walter. Hello, Walter. Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see familiar and new faces. There we go. A bit of poultry. I believe I have enough. Oh, that's right. Since I have wheat and onion, and I now have some blood from processing that uh, flying alien, I can make myself some blood pudding. Also known as blood sausage, this unorthodox food consists of blood, salt, spices, and herbs, and it is delicious. Oh, well, there we go. Now I'm full. What am I missing? Oh, I require more blood. I see. Well, I don't imagine I'll come across any more corpses, so best not to let that blood go to waste. I'll just turn that into compost. Very iron-rich compost, but compost nonetheless. Let's see. Big Lurk, I'm getting some food with Dill out yonder. Happy birthday, buddy. Oh, thank you very much. Do give Dill my regards. Let them know that, well, let them know that the Dapper says hello. Let's see, Tanim says, I do like the Uncrafter. Taking a break from chasing Slappy Squirrel. Animaniacs reference for Walter Wolf. Oh, I get it. I get it. Good luck with your catch, by the way. I hope you get the Escavalier. Right, that's right. I was going to convert this into something. I do hope I have enough salt. I have 3 more bits of rock salt. Thankfully, that will suffice. So, I'll need to procure myself some more, well, not more, but I need to procure myself some tungsten so that I can make some wolframite. Hopefully, the wolframite armor, which I believe I've called Viper, since every Starbound armor has a particular title about it. Here, we've got Sand Shroud, of course, then Crate, which is a type of serpent. Oh yes, that's right. I needed some... No, wait, no, I don't need Rutolite. I need Quartzite for that. There we go. Oh no, the Escavalier escaped. I'm sorry, Walter. Perhaps better luck next time. So, just as the Neki require a certain number of ingredients for a teleport marker, my Luraxins also require a certain number of ingredients for their teleport marker, though theirs is a bit more strange. In a good way, of course. I think I'll put this right outside the door. These warp pads are common on Cetalon. I can use this as a waypoint for teleportation. There. Oh yes, that's right. With these pumpkins I can do something with it. I believe... Ah, there it is. I can make a jack-o'-lantern helmet. Avoid anyone named Ichabod. There we go. Though it's not the season for spookiness, it's always the season to me. Oh, I do love it. I suppose this is a little more fitting, since it's a little more leafy, but I do prefer this. This Sriracha. So much like home. Though typically, Sriracha were not tinted green. Traditionally, Sriracha were just simply bandages. As stated here, a near-universal symbol for toughness and beauty. So, since I need to find tungsten, that means, unfortunately, I need to go off-planet. But rest assured, I'm sure, with my newly fixed ship, rather, I can pursue some sort of desert planet. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I see. Oh yes, now that I have mech training, I can go out to these anomalies. Right. This appears to be a desert. Let's go here. There seems to be a number of them here, actually. Zoom out a bit further. Desert, barren, forest, lush, lunar, and asteroids. I see. So, some of those planets within this area are not deserts. I see sand. Readings indicate sand. Also some cacti, but predominantly sand. Given the available information, I speculate that the landing area is situated in a desert. Thankfully, here is where we know that we'll find some tungsten. The geological analysis. I should get that mod that makes it so that the geological analysis allows for 2 rows of information. That way, if I happen to come across a planet that happens to have more than just, I believe, there's space for... Yes, if there's a planet that has more than 7 types of ore, then it won't get overlapped. Just sometimes they don't even show up whatsoever. So, here we are with our desert. Let's see what we can find. Oh, sandstorm, how lovely. Well, the great thing about sandstorms in particular is that the Luraxins don't really care for the difficulties. Doesn't bother them. Because Luraxins can turn the silt into sand, and of course the sand can then be converted over to something a little more useful. Like glass. I do love the music for this game, it's so relaxing. Normally, most species would think, oh no, it's a sandstorm, I should seek shelter. Meanwhile, the Luraxins are like, oh, sandstorm, lovely, a perfect time to collect some resources. Is it still harder than a dickens to move about in a sandstorm? Well, of course. But it's a perfect time to collect resources. Away with you. So much sand at my disposal. I suppose now you can understand why it is that Luraxins and their recipes require so much sand. They found a way to make use of it. Let's see what's in this gotcha pod. Or rather, the gotcha rocket, as the Neki call it. Oh, poison, lovely. Just what I wanted. I'm joking, I didn't want it. Thankfully, I had this healing water on hand. Don't have to worry about dying from the poison. Okay, that's actually rather silly, taking that off now. Well, with that sandstorm over, I can now collect resources without worrying about being slowed down. It would have made jumping up here a lot more difficult. I probably should have gone with the spiky distortion sphere. That way I can just climb walls like a spider. Oh, a barren sub-biome. Nothing over there worth getting. But isn't poison fun time? No. Unless that is alcohol, then no. Oh shoot, now I want myself some sake. I don't typically celebrate my birthday. I mean, I'm 421 years old. I mean, what's the point of that at that age? Well, I suppose it's about time I found myself a corpse. Oh, that's right, I left it. I left it at the home planet. Of course I left it on the home planet. Let's see, Tanem says I avoid alcohol. Good on you. It's always good to set limits for yourself. Right, save ourselves some room. Convert that back to food. I suppose I could take this with me, or I could craft myself another one. I mean, it's only 2 timber and 2 rope. I'll craft another one. That way I don't have to take it with me. Oh, no onions. Let's fix that. Yummy blood sausage. Given how hungry my character is, oh, that wasn't nearly enough. A Maractus has appeared in the chat if anybody would like to try to catch it. I think I'd like to. It kind of fits the theme that some basically desert serpent that I'm playing as. There we go. Oh yes, the compost liquid. Mushroom farm. Dried compost liquid. Might as well make that too. 4 compost liquid, 2 dirt, 30 timber. How much do I even have? Oh. There we go. Up, anyway. I suppose I could put this on the ship. That way I have a food source while I'm away. The fungi can grow. There. So, tanning rack on hand. Oh dear. I need some more torches. I also need a campfire. I can't cook anything without a campfire. There. Back down to the desert. Oh, how lovely. I've caught the Maractus. That's miraculous. Sorry. We need some more coal. I wonder how deep this goes. I suppose I can always get myself out with the rope. Oh, there is water. Let's turn this into something a little more useful. I'm glad this well isn't dry. There. Though I suppose I could just cover it. There. Onward. Let's find ourselves some tungsten. Oh dear. I don't think I'm going to progress this way. I mean, there is this silt. I suppose I could... Oh, why not? Mistakes were made. Oh dear. I mean, truth be told, it actually wasn't a mistake. I did it on purpose. There we go. Oh, aesthetics. Do I have? I don't. Oh, I had a feeling that was gonna bite me in the tail. Well, that wasn't so bad. Thankfully, the vine stopped most of it. Thank goodness for game physics. Congrats on the catchification and the pun. I do. What pun? What are you referring to? Big beast corpse. Oh, that's a big one. I'll deal with that later. Oh, this well has been dried and filled up with sand. Unfortunate. Oh, bones too. Lovely. Well, let's fill this back up with liquid. Oh, there's a treasure down here. Lovely. Tungsten. Splendid. There's the bottom. I'd rather not hurt you, but you're going to chase me until the ends of time. Oh, I suppose that works too. So that's 4 tungsten. Oh, a Hilotal village. Hello, my fellow 3 eyes. Oh, they have a bunch of flower petals here. Perfect for dye. I'll have to bookmark this planet for later exploration. And, well, scanning too. There. I didn't want to harm any of the bunnies by accident. Have a splendid day to you as well. It just now dawned on me I should be going through these containers. They don't care too much. Oh yes, that's right, there's also merchants. Tentacle. I don't know if I necessarily have the ingredients to cook a tentacle. Let's see if there's anything worth selling. I suppose I can sell that. That. I guess that will do. Not really worth selling, though. Maybe just that, then. Still, there are plenty of other containers to go through. I said that immediately after you caught the Maractus. When you said it was miraculous that you caught it. Oh, I get it. Yes, I did make that pun. I guess I forgot. I swear, I'm not usually this forgetful. I guess I'm still recovering from the 2 weeks I've had. Those that know, well, if you know, you know. If you don't, well, that's quite alright too. Oh, how lovely. An augment. I don't have anything though that I can augment. Oh, a tar biome. An octafish has appeared, if anybody would like to try to catch it. It's one of the fossil Pokemon from the Galar region. Though I still don't understand why they had to mix up the fossils as they did. And there goes the Octavish. Oh, that's quite a repository of oil. Once I get enough tungsten, I'll be able to procure myself a number of ingots, as well as some extractors. All this oil is rich in carbon, as well as other things. It will be very useful. Also, the next chance I get, I should get myself an app, so I don't have to worry about my breath meter going down. Ah, yes. Morning. Oh, what do you know? I never would have seen that. Did it not become daytime? Tungsten. We're going to need a lot of it. I'm so used to the key bindings with Terraria, which is why I keep ended up hitting escape. And bringing up this menu here. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting radioactivity or radioactive barrels. It's a cute menu, but I must go. People to cook, food feed. Oh yes, I too have to walk the taxis and file the dog later, so to speak. Have a good night and birthday. I do hope I do. And thank you very much for stopping by. How much oil have I even collected? Oh, quite a bit. There, that takes care of those. As a friendly reminder to those that have enough channel points, I have themes that you can choose to purchase with your channel points. Some of the new things that I've added recently include drink time, voice magics, and a custom command. Though I can't imagine anybody has enough channel points, well, purification powder, that is, to purchase a custom command yet. I don't know why I minded that, when in reality, a lot of the coal I'll be able to find can be centrifuged from this gooey, unrefined oil. Well, we have corpses to process, so let's settle down here for a moment. See, there's that one, and there's also the big one. Oh, there's an impidimp. If anybody would like to try to catch it. Right, there's the jerky. Oh dear, no more rock salt left. I won't be able to make any rib meat pemmican. Oh dear. Well, maybe I can find some by going down here. After all, there's plenty of things to be found underground. Let's just dig randomly and we'll find something, of course. Oh, right, I also still need to eat. Oh, I ran out of wheat. I see. And there goes the impidimp. Anyways, back on our journey. Downward. Let's try to avoid hard materials like that. What is this? Gritstone, I see. Well, since gritstone is time-consuming, we'll dig through this sand instead. Oh, lead. How curious. Sandstone bricks. I see. Of course. Of course it was. Explosives. Why wouldn't it be anything else? The last one I had was poisonous gas. But no matter. We avoided it just in time. If I need to get away quickly, I'll want to make the house a little bit taller. Oh, an armadillo. There we go. And yes, most people won't think food with armadillos, but they can be eaten. Surprisingly. Oh yes, a little bit of a fun fact. In the beta, well, versions of, in the earlier stages of the Luraxins, initially they had a ship head, and it was an armadillo. That might change when they get released to a Steam workshop. Oh yes, I just realized something. One moment. Since I'm playing Aetherium Engine, and if anybody else would like to, the most recent version can be found here. pin this until the end of stream. I can't believe I forgot. Oh, I think that's a cool bow. One of my... why is that a thing? It's one of my bird races. Sometimes some of these jars can help with the hints. Let's track that, actually. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the time or wherewithal to do your quest. You might have noticed that the durability of the shield is reliant on, well, the energy left. That's how it just works for the Luraxins. Oh, tungsten. I see that silt above, and I'm hoping that it doesn't fall down on me. Shouldn't be too much if it does. Figures. I had a feeling. Hopefully, I don't accidentally mine the door here. I'd like to not mine the challenge door. I'd like to use it. A mysterious doorway leading into an unknown dimension. What could possibly go wrong? Anything. I heard the sound of a creature snorting. Wasn't up here. let's try our luck in here. Just in case we'll need to use the rope anywhere, we should make some. Who knows? We might. Knowing my luck. Usually there's more than one chest. I guess there's only one in this instance. I mean, I suppose I could always try. Oh, that failed spectacularly. As I thought, I had a feeling there wouldn't be any secret thing over here. I guess some of the instances, literally, don't have any extra chests. I suppose I could actually do a quest. Why not? A rogue soldier to defeat. I found out nearby there's a dangerous outlaw. There's a dangerous outlaw nearby. We have a situation. Have you heard of the outlaw Silver Lorna, the rogue soldier? I've heard she was laying low nearby after she was betrayed by a member of her gang. You don't need that kind of trouble around here. Could you go to the small campsite to the west and deal with her? I guess I'm going to have some help then. Small campsite. Well, I suppose you aren't in it. Small campsite to the west. I suppose if anything I can at least defend. Here, you shoot them, and I'll hit them with my stick. Okay, we'll have to be careful about these. Some of them can be rather deadly to deal with. These Molotovs should be of use. Oh dear goodness. Well then, you rused me. Indeed you did. There shall be no mercy. You'll pay for your indignities. Oh, that's Blink Explosion. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, not after what we did. Seems I'm unable to best you somehow. Well, since you seem to have genuine tears, I suppose. Also, you may have your tent back, since I can't really do much about you. Well, I suppose back to the corpo. Personally, I'd rather have the corpo as a shipmate. I have no words. None. For how disappointed I am in myself. For failing that, not once but twice. Well, I suppose that's actually a good time as any to take a break. It has been 2 hours. This dapper buckner recommends you also take a break. So, with that in mind, grab yourself a snack, straighten your back, and we'll return after these short messages. Well, maybe a little bit after that, too. Hello once again, my wandering spirits. I hope you've had a decent break back. Hello, it's Aura Howler. Hey, I hope you're doing well. Just wanted to pop in to say thanks the times you raided me. But of course, Aura is what we streamers do. More than happy to raid you again. I just tend to I tend to raid those that I haven't raided in a while, and I tend to raid those that also have low view counts, because there'll come a time when I might have double digits or even triple digits, and it will be nice to share back with that community that, well, you know what I mean. To give back. So, Bato, I think this is the first time I catch a stream of his finally. Oh yes, I normally stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, but I don't always stream on Sundays. But today being a special day, my 421st birthday, I figured why not? A sort of inverse present to my wandering spirits. I'm glad you could make it. Today we're doing Starbound. Specifically, we're playing Aetherium Engine, one of my mods, as well in conjunction with a race mod that I've been working on diligently for the last few years. Let's see, Aura says, yeah, I just stopped the stream for today. I streamed for 4 hours this morning and I'm pooped, so I'm relaxing here. By all means, I'm known as a chill streamer as well as a safe streamer. Feel free to relax here. The vibes are good, they say. To those that were watching in the first 2 hours of the stream, I've taken a look at the game files for the Luraxins, and it turns out the Tier 1 armor, the Citronite armor, does not have any graphics outside of the icons. And even those icons are incorrect. However, upon checking the other armor sets that I've created for my three-eyed servants, they do have armor. So the Wolframite set, and I checked, it's known as the Cobra set. The Cobra armor set does have graphics. So, currently, as it stands, the Luraxins are without armor per se graphically for the Tier 1 set, but that's quite alright. Today we're trying to get ourselves some more tungsten. I just hope we can survive. An avian merchant. Well, you don't necessarily have anything I want. I suppose there might be something I could sell. I don't need this, or this, or this, or those. Those can go. I think I'll save this. That can go. I think I'll also sell that. That'll help. Well, I could use some more torches, so I suppose I could purchase some of those. I don't necessarily need some more food, but why not? Oh dear. I ran out of room for my cannons. Though it's strange, I thought they would have stacked. Well, off we pop. I don't imagine we'll come across any... I don't imagine we'll come across any creatures or really anything hostile, but it's best we have our starfield out so we can at least defend ourselves. I still don't trust you. You attacked me. Though you are tough, that's for sure. They were able to withstand about 6 or 7 Molotovs directly. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have them on my side. And they were betrayed by their crew. I've taken care of the villain. Did you put a stop to Lorna's crime spree? Great, we don't need more trouble around here. Hello to you as well. Personally, I would have rather have had you join my crew. Let's see, Aura Howler says, I'm going to learn. You have a great time. But feel free to use the exclamation lurk command if you so choose. I know that not all streamers have one, but by all means use mine if you like. Oh, I think she likes me. Oh, well, hello to you too. Again, I'd have you join my crew, but unfortunately I don't have that mod. There's a mod called Job Offers, and I don't have it enabled, unfortunately. I suppose I'll just have to return and get another quest from them eventually. You might want to stay in your house. There's thieves and mercenaries down there. And there goes the rolls, which I don't know if I announced it or not. Oh dear. Hard to attack when you have a spear embedded in your belly. Despicable mercenaries. finding the correct angle to be able to shiv them with my spear was rather difficult. I'm still hoping for more tungsten. Oh my. Quite a number of emotes you have there, Walter. I do apologize to you, my wandering spirits, for not putting out more emotes sooner. I did say on Tuesday that I'd be putting out more emotes. I should have put out another one on Thursday. It's not like I didn't have the time. It's not like I didn't have the energy. Let's see, we've had this healthy for a decent amount of time, but it should stay fresh for a while, as indicated here. No, actually, let's cook it. Actually, no, we've had these ribs for a while. Oh, so that's how Blink Explosion works. I never really used it much. Oh dear. Fool. Oh, lovely. More tungsten. I technically need more iron too. More tungsten. Away with you. Hmm. 39 tungsten. I think I'd like to get some more first. At least 80. Not so I can get two mech parts, mind you. Take that. I was hoping to find some more tungsten down here. I must say I'm a little disappointed. I suppose I have to do some mining. Carve out a bit of earth. Well, carve out a bit of whatever this planet is called. Oh, I didn't even know there was a cacturn in chat. My apologies. Lovely. There we go. I was trying to get up here with the displacement. Little did I know that you need to have a little more solid ground beneath to do that. Actually, no, that can stay there. Let's head down here. Hopefully there's something worthwhile in here. But first, I should eat. Oh, a hidden area. Cool. Oh, people to fight. Hello, Beard. Greetings to you as well. Too close. Let's see, is it buffering for anyone else? It might be just you. Everything seems to be good on my end. Oh, that's where that is. I'll have to go back, unfortunately. This is going to be tricky. Very, very tricky. A grenade launcher. It is unfortunate that you seem to be under some sort of lag issue. I'm sure that it will fix itself shortly. I was not expecting a lab down here. But that is the way things work in Starbound. Expect strange things. Like a lab miles below the surface. Well, regardless, welcome on in, Reed. It's good to see you. Always good to see familiar and new faces. Since you weren't here for the announcement, I'm likely streaming for a number of hours. More than the usual 4, since it happens to be my 421st birthday. Though I don't usually celebrate it, living amongst you mortals has given me a sort of appreciation for such a celebration. I did not mean to rhyme that, but it came out good nonetheless. Also, I made mention of some new purification rewards. Well, while I won't be taking any quests from this person down here, I will be at least procuring some things from them and their stories. Oh, microwave and a coffee pot. Interesting. Oh, some sort of another storage facility. And another one over there. Carpaccio and Snowball. Geometric bonsai, I see radio. Oh yes, the radio. I nearly forgot about that. A scyther has appeared. It is a bug flying type. If you'd like to try to catch it, now's your chance. Oh, I've ran out of room. Let's process this corpse first. Then I'm sure we will run out of room again. Never mind. Another challenge door. I wish my research didn't involve being sent to this planet. That is unfortunate. Oh, I didn't even know that was my last torch. There goes the Sicer. Matter manipulator modules. I wonder. Oh good, I do. There. Now I can dig faster. I don't think there's anything that I can get rid of. I suppose I could always find more gold scrap. Psionic extract. That will come in handy. Your silly yellow and black blocks won't keep me out. I definitely feel like I've deviated a bit too far. I'm sure I have a decent amount of tungsten. 108. Oh goodness. Plenty. Plenty. Right. So, since I saw myself procure some more salt, right out, I'll make use of the salt to make some more jerky. I suppose I could take the time and... Never mind, I don't have the room. I was thinking I could procure myself a bunch of this outpost kind of material. Oh, slush. Well, I'm glad I came this way. Found myself some more tungsten. Considering how much that holds, I'd be a fool to not take it. Oh, I don't know how I missed this. another corpse to process. Let's see. I can hear Stardew Valley sounds. That's very likely, considering the creators of Starbound are likely the same creators, not all of them though, of Stardew Valley. Both were created jointly by Chuckfish. Oh, I see. A Bonsley has appeared in the chat. If anybody would like to try to catch it, it is a rock type. And it evolves into Pseudo-Voodoo. It's definitely time to return to the surface. Oh shoot, I was hoping for one of them to drop cryonic extracts. Oh well. Quality ASMR. I suppose so. I don't really do a lot of ASMR, if at all. The only thing I've ever found as suitable for that is a gentleman, very dapper gentleman, Making a Campari cocktail. Nothing to say to me, even though I saved your life. Whatever. I'm sure that other corpo will be more than happy to express their gratitude. I kind of hope they have another quest. Again, I would really like to have them on my team. Hello again. It's safe now. You know what? I'm going to install it. It won't take but a moment. You are ASMR. Thank you, Reed. You flatter me. I can't help but wonder that if people would still have that same high regard of yours truly if I were to use my voice magics and not sound as I normally do. There we go. Job offers. Oh right, I need colony deeds. I suppose I could go into admin mode. Procure the item and then get the ingredients later. Now, let's see. Another quest for me. From Ed Louis. Another outlaw. My goodness. Sly Mizuki, the renegade samurai. Laying low after she wouldn't stop stealing roof tiles from the city. Really? Roof tiles? Flooded ruin to the west and sought her out. Sure. The flooded ruin. flooded ruin. I can't say I know where that is. Flooded ruin? I'm still pondering where that might be. It's very tempting to add them to my crew just to help out with this person, this renegade samurai. This is the flooded ruin. Oh my word. That damage is obscene. Oh, how about that? They're still helping me out. No, I don't think so. Time to return to Ed Louis. Ed Louis. But, anyways, as I was saying, in regards to the ASMR quality, I don't know if I necessarily have that quality still if I were to use my voice magics. Currently available, by the way, through request, through channel points, specifically purification powder. There is Khajiit, and that is my, well, it's not, I don't really use it much, I'm still quite practicing with it, but there's also my American accent. Both are currently about 1,000 points, and I think that, I don't know if that's a reasonable amount of points, but I will use the voice magics for a duration that I haven't decided yet. I know that Little Purple Kitten used to do her voice magics, well, not voice magics, used to do voices for about 3 minutes for about the same price. I also have hydration. What type of American accent? Well, it's not southern, Though some people have claimed that it sounds southern, or at least it sounds kind of southern, which is strange because I've not spent much time down south. I defeated Mizuki. Pardon me while I rest a bit. I noticed that you would like to join my crew. As soon as I rest up a bit, you can do just that, Ecluir. I suppose if I were to put some sort of location on the accent, I'd say... well, I don't know. It's definitely not southern. And though I've been living in the New England area, I don't have I believe it's called a down eastern accent. There we go. Chemist. Oh, started stroking their thighs. What on earth is that kind of status? Well, anyways, I could use a chemist, so you're hired. Now, I know that I've gone and gotten the tungsten from here, but I never did finish circling this entire planet. Let's see, Reed says, to be honest, there's accents upon accents inside of accents of multi-ethnic groups that are American. It's pretty hot out there. I suppose it is. A sharpened claw. Perfect. There we go. Oh, a corpse. Right, let's process these and be on our way. It's unfortunate that I don't have any salt. Actually, since my character is still hungry, let's roast some carrots. Oh, another one of these sandy abodes. Let's see, read continues, and I think that's the beautiful thing about America, is a melting pot. As I think Elray de Leon puts it, I'll add, where either you're from Europe, Asia, or Africa, we can call this home and we are all family. I couldn't agree more. I was quite surprised when I found that I could call the States my home. I had travelled abroad for so long, for the last 400 or so years, that it was really difficult to find any place to call home. But it was stateside, in the Americas, that I found home. There, you lot are welcome. I don't know why you are following me, but I recommend you get out of there. Oh, whatever. Fine, stay down there. I don't imagine that Reed has had any buffering issues for quite some time now. So, what have I picked up? A Florian skull mask. I suppose I could wear that for the duration until I can get rid of some of these excess things. Oh, now that I think about it, I should correct myself. Actually, I believe I arrived in the Americas about 38 years ago. It wasn't 20-something years ago. Are any of these carrots about to expire? No, they're not. Okay, good. I would like to make myself some more poultry jerky, but I need to procure some rock salt first. So I think I'll actually roast these carrots. And when I get back to civilization, the outpost, technically, that's where I can procure myself some salt. It figures. Every time I go to use one of those, it just seems to be just bad luck. Usually there's a Fenrir in one of these houses. Ah, there's some right there. New person, snake face, quite exciting. Ah yes, don't mind me, just perusing your storage. Take that, you strange thing. It looks like it has the face of a clown. I see another one of those. Oh, I've encountered the wasteland again. I suppose then that's all there is to this place. So, I should bookmark this. My head hurts. Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, you're speed chemist. This will come in handy. Oh my word. Right, so, I should bookmark this place. As, there's a Hylotl city here. That'll come in handy when it comes around to get, Hylotl clues. Oh no, I don't need you to come here. I don't need you to come with me. A wild clauncher has appeared. It is a water type, I believe. Ah yes, home sweet home. Oh dear. Full of... well, my inventory is full. There, let's grow some of these thorn plants. To those that know about thorn plants, as far as vanilla goes, normally thorn plants aren't something that can be grown. I've made it possible with my mod. So now that I have a bunch of tungsten, I can make a bunch of wolframite. There goes the clauncher. Now, before I do that, I need to sell some things. Oh, it is only decorative. Well, then that can go away. Oh yes, I also don't need that. Oh, that run boost doesn't last very long. Ah, there it is. I suppose 10 should do for now. So is there anything I can create while here? Oh yes, Doctor's Room G. Might as well. I love the phrase I put on it. If you survive drinking this, you'll feel like deep-fried courage. I suppose I could make some thorn fruit jam. Be good to use it later, so I can then get access to the thorny buff. Oh, a frog merchant. It's nice to see one of those now and then. So I've made some room now in my inventory, and I can make use of, well, all that new space. First things first. Poultry jerky. Oh yes, quartzite seed. I should grow this. Oh yes, that round buff does not last very long at all, actually. So, tungsten. So I'll need 15 for the centrifuge, the sifter, and the grinder. Of course, I'll also need to make the portable sifter. I like how good the Mystic Attenuator came out. For those that have a keen eye, it should resemble something familiar. You certainly like those emotes, don't you, Walter? There's more to come. I don't know exactly what kind of emotes I'll provide for my subs, but rest assured I shall bring forth some. Oh, right, I need to make some tungsten bars first. Oh, it doesn't help that I'm pretty much full. Shoot. I suppose the lead and the sulfur can go there for the time being. Yes, that'll do. So there's the 15 tungsten I need for these extractors. But I also need 15 silver and 15 iron. So there's that. I suppose, since I'm so full, I'll need just to have my items laying about. But finally, I can extract things from other things. There we go. There. So let's get started. Since I have so much oil, I think I'll put that to the centrifuge first. As far as power sifting goes, I think I'll sift this loose silt. And for the really hard materials, let's see, I suppose we can start with these bricks, and then move on to the monazite, then to the stone rubble. Oh, right, of course, we just add to that. Then the magma rock. Already looking more spacious. Then I suppose, these flesh chunks, I suppose. Why not? Cell matter. Wonderful. So many minerals and ore. These gems should look familiar to those who have been playing Stardew Valley. Some of the icons I've taken from there. Anywho, as it stands now in the regular Aetherium Engine, these gems here, turquoise and garnet and so forth, they can only be sold. However, with Astral Ascension, the DLC, it will be free, of course. I would not even dream of charging my wandering spirits for an expansion of Aetherium Engine. Um, in the Astral Ascension mod that I'm working on, a sort of add-on for Aetherium Engine, you'll be able to use these gems for various things, outside of just simply selling them. But as it stands now, they are a good source of making money. Why not? Let's make some tostadas out of armadillo. Apparently, they're described as having a flavor similar to that of pork. How interesting, I should say. I never imagined such a creature would taste like, well, pork. Though I suppose the same thing could be said for humans. Very strange. I don't know who it is that decided to share that information with the world, but as macabre as it is, it's certainly intriguing. Though it makes me uncomfortable. I do know that there are yokai out there that have no such scruples about eating humans, but rest assured I would never, even were I faced with starvation. I'd sooner eat my tail. Though it'd be a bit gamey, I suppose. That all aside, let's see what we have here. Oh, a decent amount of materials. Let's put some more oil. A wild mineshaw has appeared. Is a fighting type for those that are curious. I just now realized that I haven't procured myself any brackish water. Well, not brackish, but filthy water. Since this is a starting planet, there should be a mine on it somewhere. And within said mine, there should be some sort of underground lake of sorts. Good to know that I'm able to one-shot things. Well, not everything, but still. Well, there is this, but this is not what I was talking about. Cyber Goose Jr. Welcome on in, Raiders. I appreciate your choice of raid. Let's see. Let's give you a shout out because that's what I do for Raiders. What were you up to? You were last playing Starbound. Oh, how delightful. So, how did your stream go? I was playing Starbound, so I figured I would raid another Starbound player. He was absolutely not turning his ship into a swimming pool. Oh, that sounds delightful. I remember doing that before the universe wipe. I was playing a Hilotl that I had designed after Ika-chan from the creator of Cave Story. They had made another game called Ika-chan. It's a squid. I had made a squid Hilotl of sorts, and I had turned their ship into a swimming pool because why not? Hilotl like water. Let's see. Cyber Goose says, not too bad. I launched my first station. Well, congratulations. I was just about to procure myself some unclean water from the mines, if I can find them. I've been adventuring about with my character here. I've been playing through my mod Aetherium Engine with my custom race, the Luraxins. They're sort of here, let me remove that. They're sort of snake alien with 3 eyes. I dreamed about them a number of years ago and decided, why not, let's turn them into something playable in Starbound. Let's see. Cyber Goose continues, I like playing with the water in Starbound. It's too bad there is not a single block door that I could use as a valve or pips to pump stuff. Perhaps there's a mod, but I'm still on vanilla. The only thing that I can think of that allows water to and fro in regards to one block would be the lattice, I believe. The lattice provides a sort of one block opening of sorts, as far as turning into a sort of valve or pump or what have you. That might require some sort of mod, yes. Right, we have some compost liquid here. Let's corrupt this water, per se. I know it's not actually corrupting it, but it's making it into murky water, which is really just reskinned swamp water. Doors do work though, that is true. Now, let's see if I can find this underground lake I was referring to. Oh, it looks like I already drained it. I suppose that would explain where I have so much healing water. I suppose... Oh, there was still some more healing water. I wonder if I can purify it with the murky water. I cannot. With the compost liquid. Oh, What on earth? Mushroom blocks. I suppose that makes sense. A mixture of bacteria, fungi, and other microbes. And this water here, this healing water, is quite good. Is quite good at breathing life into things, making them flourish. I suppose then I'd have to get rid of all traces of healing water. Also, folks had fun with my robots. Dorio, one of the robots. It's like oil on water. Yes, indeed. So, let's putrefy this. There we go. Oh yes, I just now noticed it has been another 2 hours. It has been the 4-hour mark, actually, into my stream. Normally, this is where I end, however, since it is my 421st birthday, we will be celebrating further, so for the time being, chat amongst yourselves and perhaps grab yourself yet another snack and straighten your back, and we shall return after these short messages. Hello again, my friends. Welcome back if you've taken this time to have yourself a break as well. So I don't know how much more streaming we'll do, but for the time being we'll keep streaming. Oh good, there are still remnants left over of the putrefied water. It sounds like fellow streamer and roommate Sajak has returned. You can find her on Twitch under the handle of Sajak_Mirik, Miirik. Let's see. Give a shout out. That'd be easy to follow her as well. She's quite funny with her antics on stream. Just yesterday she streamed out Super Mario RPG for the Switch. Oh, let's see. Cyber Goose has redeemed drink time. Oh yes, thank you for helping me not dehydrate. One moment. There, hydrated. There, a nice even amount. I suppose it's not necessarily putrefied water, but it's not water that one would drink. I mean, unless you were trying to get sick or something. There, that takes care of that. A good number, too, of murky water. The amount of things we can centrifuge from that will be quite handy. I don't know how handy, but it'll be handy. So I was thinking, instead of streaming for 6 hours, I might just do 5. That way I can still have some game time with roommates. I do like playing games with Sajak.
Happy motherfucking birthday.
Thank you. A bit crass, but thank you.
Well, I can't.
I know.
But I just got out of work, so fuck it.
Again, my roommate.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
But thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh dear. I could have just simply gone to the west and would have gotten there sooner. Oops. Oh well. Right, let's remove this from there. Put that in there. And start centrifuging this murky liquid. There, jerky. Right, so, let's see. So far, more complex liquid, algae, and slime blobs. Dicyanoacetylene, algae farm. There we go. 2 murky water, 2 polyurethane, and 3 silver. That'll come in handy for making more algae. So I need 3 silver, polyurethane, which I don't know if I can make yet. Oh, there we go. Plant oil, rock salt. Well, I can just use a centrifuge to get plant oil that way. I'll just quickly centrifuge these flower blocks. That's a good way to get plant oil. I suppose a bunch of things are. A good number of planty things. Oh, I don't have the room. Oh, shoot. I suppose I can just... What could I potentially centrifuge? Well, I know that I can uncraft the hardened carapace. There we go. Then I can uncraft that to make it into the gypsum. There. Then there's the 3 silver, which I should grab some more of eventually. Oh, right, polyurethane. Gesundheit. Bless you. There we go. Algae farm. I think I'll put that here. Now, you might wonder, why is it, Kyvir, you're keeping one of the murky water? So I can putrefy more water and get more, well, murky water. That way I don't have to drain a swamp from a swamp planet or what have you. That, and it's a good source of compost liquid and slime blobs. Let's see, we've gone through all the things that we can sift in here. Let's break down the snow into slush, and then sift that, because that's centrifugeable. Oh wait, no, I thought it was something that could be sifted. Oh shoot! Oh well. I've run out of space. I hadn't even noticed that there was a Garbodor in my chat. My apologies for not calling it out.
Can you eat?
I beg pardon? Oh, yes, I could.
Is there anything you want to eat?
One moment. So, there's more room there. I don't need to be growing much more at the moment. So let's take all these and go sell them. Oh, that telepad looks so cool. I think with the influx of pixels I'm about to accrue from selling these gems and so forth, I should get myself some more tech chips, so I can then get myself, so I can get myself another tech. Or I could just do it right now. Alright, enough of that. Spike Sphere. There's the multi-jump. I only need 5 more tech cards.
Do you want any dipping sauce for your side?
I do not, but thank you anyways. So there's that. So if I purchase 2, give me that one, and that will put me up to 4. So then... if I do 9, then that will put me up to... oh, I see. I'll have to sell some more things in order to get the vest. I need 2 more. Oh, I have a regular flute now. I don't know when I picked that up, but I don't want it. There we go. And I only have 56 pixels left, which is perfect. Finally, I have everything that I want for the text. Multi-jump, spike sphere, and sprint. Though I still need to save up and get this azimuth tech changer. 4,000 is nothing to sniff at though. Oh, that's right, there's a chance I could get another quartzite seed from the quartzite crop, if you will. Right, so we'll put that slush in there. The wet dirt will sift. There's that. Then there's the tar, which we can centrifuge. Let's see. There's not much else to do for today, at least. I suppose if I were to end stream, there wouldn't be much else to worry about. Let's centrifuge this tar. And then eventually we'll centrifuge the oil that comes from it. To those wondering what Aetherium Engine is, it is an overhaul. It allows you to reuse and make use of other materials through extractors and so forth. And also get other things like these farms. There he is, the vapor condenser. Very useful for procuring water, if that's your sort of thing. It's useful though. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to worry about as far as making things goes. We have a bunch of tungsten still though, and I would like to procure myself some wolframite. So let's craft ourselves a thing of wolframite. Oh, there we go. Rutile bar, cobra leg guards, cobra chest plates, cobra hood. So, there we go. So, 4 wolframite, cotton wool for the leggings, 6 wolframite, so 10 wolframite altogether. And then, okay, so we'll need a grand total of 20 wolframite in order to make that. We can only do 15 more, so I suppose we'll do that. Why is that? Oh, because of the quartzite. I see, I see. There, unfortunately, we need to grow ourselves some more quartzite. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I need to grow some more quartzite. Why not? Let's grow this third seed. Oh yes. Grab myself some more of that. Grow some more cotton, because we're going to need it now. Oh my goodness. So much water. So much water. But at least I don't have to worry about the about watering the crops.
I'm disturbed.
Why are you disturbed, say Jack?
Streamer scoper.
I'll take a look at that in a moment. Four more wolframite though. I suppose I could uncraft a certain thing. That is to say, uncraft my quartz flute and craft a quartzite. That only gets me one more quartz, which does help a bit. So now I only need 3 more quartzite. A wild roly-poly has appeared. I believe it's a rock ground, or maybe just a rock. I don't quite know. Some of these new Pokemon are, but I don't know a lot of them. Oh yes, that's right, rutile. Meld of quartzite and titanium. I see that. Also requires volatile powder. So far, let's see, coal. I suppose because titanium is a harder metal to melt, and volatile powder will help with the synthesis. Unfortunately, I don't have any access to any titanium yet. Is there anything I can upgrade? Oh, there is this. So I need 3 more glass, 6 tungsten. Why not? Let's upgrade this. So, let's see, titanium and uranium. Well, that's a bit of a ways away, but it's that. Also, now that we have the industrial furnace, we can now make ourselves some copper wire. Also, some dicyanoacetylene.
That's all it
Carbon, plant oil, compromised of carbon and nitrogen. As a fuel, it burns long and hot. And now that we have some, we can craft ourselves something. Specifically, a blast smelter.
back my head.
There we go. The blast smelter melts down weapons and shields into ore scraps. Very useful. There are some who have said that it's a little more balanced as far as uncrafting goes, where the uncrafter here, the universal uncrafter, happens to be a bit... It feels a bit cheaty, some have said. But each has their purpose. I don't think it would be possible to smelt down our gem weapons. I mean, there's only one way to find out, though that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to smelt down... Oh, I'm keeping that, actually. Rocket Spear is really useful. And the damage is a bit higher anyways. Oh yes, also, now that we have a bit of tungsten, we can upgrade our hunting bow. Iron scrap, silver scrap, copper scrap, titanium scrap. Well then, and now that we've procured ourselves some ash, we can now make lye. There we go, tungsten hunting bow. Let's see. 4 tungsten, flesh strand, 3 oil. Well, I have plenty of oil, that's for certain. And plant oil instead of the regular oil. I think I'll use the regular oil since I have over 1,000. Flesh strand and 4 tungsten. There. Time to upgrade our hunting bow. Not that I've been doing any hunting lately. Are these ready to harvest yet? No, of course not. Oh yes, that's right. The frozen or icy radio isn't available to make until we upgrade. 6 titanium, 6 copper, 6 silver. Well, while I do have the means of crafting titanium, I don't have nearly enough. I suppose I'd have to go back to that desert planet or another planet and then find another weapon and smelt it down. Grindable, rendable, siftable, siftable. Why not? Let's sift it. So far, a decent assortment of gems. Oh yes, now that I have 10 or more of these matter manipulator components and a decent amount of diamonds, where is it? There, manipulate module. I now have 12, let's upgrade something further. Well, I can't do that just yet. Let's grab the paint mode and the wire mode. There. Unfortunately, we now need to get 10 more to increase our deconstruction rate, but still, we're better off than we were. I don't imagine we'll get anything good from these, but we might as well try. Ash, copper, tungsten scrap, iron scrap. Well, there's that. Quite fitting music. It's the last 10 minutes, because I've decided that I'll only be doing a 5-hour stream. I do hope you wandering spirits understand. Grindable rendable for the hazard block. Grindable rendable for that. Pillar block. Grindable rendable. I suppose I could zhuzh up the cave here. I'd have to pick some things up, as unlike Terraria, Starbound does not have a block swap that I'm aware of. And just like that, the sun starts to dry the wet soil. Another addition that I've added with Aetherium Engine. So, I think I still need to procure myself a... Oh, what is it? The... Oh yes, there we go. I still need to procure myself an anvil, so I can craft myself an imp. So, 8 iron. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I suppose for the time being, I could just pick that up. Oh. There we go. Oh yes, the bio coating. I believe that's somewhere in here. Oh yes, here. Calx mode, sand, silver, murky water. But there's also a living root. Well, I already have some living roots in storage, so I won't need to make the bio coating. Still, it's good to have an alternative. So, 10 glass, 6 tungsten. Oh, that's right, I needed 10 glass, not 6. I guess I was thinking 6 tungsten, 6 glass. A Yanma has appeared. If anybody would like to try to catch it, now's your chance. Right, so there's that. Now I don't have to worry about suffocation. Though without that, I don't have any light. In the very least, I'd like to create the Wolfram set. Well, the Cobra set, technically. Oh, that's right, I still need to procure myself the cotton wool. Me?
No, this one.
Oh,
Because he's sitting on top of the bullseye.
rude.
Very.
So there's that. Cotton wool. 1, 2, 3. Then I also need some leather. There's that. I suppose I can start some of it. There's the legs. There's the chest piece. And I only need six wolframite, and I only need 3 more wolframite bars, technically. There's that one. I prefer all 3.
Thank you.
Well, there's 2, actually. There's 2 all right there. Just 1 more. Hello, Elray. Welcome to the stream. Always nice to see a familiar face or a new face. How do you fare this evening? Though you missed the announcement earlier, I have created more channel rewards. Cyber Goose Jr., a raider from earlier, purchased the hydrate. See, likewise. How's the day been? Well, overall, it's been quite good. The last week has been quite stressful. Well, the last 2 weeks have been quite stressful, but things have been handled and life is coming back accordingly. There we go, the final piece to the Cobra armor set. So I suppose we should have a look at it in its entirety. Very blue. Yes, Abadi Abadai. That's good to hear that you're winding down from such stress. If you like, I can tell you about it later over Discord, perhaps. So let's put that back on, and this back on. As we still are embracing the, I guess, nature scene. Oh, if I may have a moment actually of your time, do you think the price of the rewards that I've set aside is reasonable for the things that I've made as rewards? I thought as much. Well, unfortunately, my wandering spirits, it has been 5 hours. I have extended stream an extra hour. I do hope that you've enjoyed today's stream. It has been an hour longer than I usually stream. Emote modification might be able to come down a bit since it lasts 24 hours, That's just a thought. Well, those are the prices that were set when I initially did the onboarding process, but I suppose it will be a bit of trial and error. So, let's find ourselves somebody to raid. I'm sure there's somebody on lately, this late. Thank you. It's been an interesting 421 years. But I appreciate the birthday wishes. So, let's see. So, as per usual, I'd like to point out streamers that I follow in case anybody doesn't approve of my decision of who I will be rating. But in any case, Pradix Gamer AU is playing Dungeons and Dragons. DJ Raccoon Dax is playing One Piece Odyssey. Pardino is playing Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Twinblade VT is playing Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic. Vidrolis 115 is playing Pokemon Sapphire. Locko Live is playing a Legend of Zelda. A Link to the Past. Dawn Multi with some more. Oh, a Rando. Okay. Cobalt Sprig is playing Core Keeper. ACMLM is playing A Link to the Past as well. Gaijin Goomba is playing Quake 2. Flight by Fox is doing something in VR chat. Bobao Games is playing Minecraft. Willa J. Bradley's also doing A Link to the Past. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The ones that are playing A Link to the Past usually play A Link to the Past all the time. Not always, but very often. Sylvixen is making art. Over Easy Eggs is chatting for the moment. They're getting ready to play Oblivion by the looks of it. How fun. Fariha is doing music. Scott Falco is playing Paper Mario. Sox VR is also doing something in VR chat. Ryuka is playing Dark Souls 3. Fantastic P is playing Palworld, something I might play again sometime and try to figure out how I can stream that without my tower blowing up. It's already at the minimum requirements for certain things that I'd rather not bog it down with stream. Well, not stream elements, with OBS. And lastly, there's in the 4-digit of viewers, there's Bob Ross making art, and Pinkward Lol playing League of Legends. So, to the more residential wandering spirits, I usually tend to raid those I haven't raided in a while, and those with lower view counts. I don't think I've ever raided DJ Raccoon Dax, so let's see what they're up to. I tend to also not raid those who are about to raid out themselves. Let's see. Raccoon Dax has been raiding, or sleeping rather, for an hour and a half, so let's give them a raid. But first, a shout out. I do shout outs for those that raid me, those I'm about to raid, and so on and so forth. One Piece Odyssey. The One Piece is real, they say. 420 something years I've been around and I still haven't found it myself. Joking aside, I do hope that you all have had an enjoyable stream today with me. For those that happen to miss today's stream, you can find the VOD on Twitch for 7 days, YouTube when I upload it there, and any clips that were created can be found on TikTok. You can find this Dapper Buck and Echo on there, those 3 places, under the handle of, well, the Dapper Buck and Echo. And consider following me on Twitter. I post half an hour before I go live, on Twitter, and you can find me there and keep up to date with all sorts of things, not just when I'm about to go live, but if I'm not going to go live. You can find me on Twitter under the handle of the Dapper. I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays, a variety stream on Saturdays, and when I have the energy, I stream Starbound on Sundays. I usually stream from 3:30 to 7:30 PM Eastern Standard Time. Right, get the raid set up, and also get a raid message going. That raid message usually goes as follows. So you've been spooked by a dapper yokai. That's my usual message. So there's the raid getting started, and there's the raid message. Feel free to copy that down and send that into Raccoon Dax's chat when we get there. You need not worry about not having access to these emails. They are available to anyone he follows, I believe. But I thank you all for coming today. I look forward to streaming for you again, come Tuesday, or whenever I see you wonderful wandering spirits next. But until then, remember that self-care is the best care. To be most excellent to yourselves as well as one another. And lastly, but most importantly, keep that bit of positivity in yourself. That little bit of light will shine brightly in the darkness, in the negativity that is the world. And try not to let it get you down. So until I see you all again, ta-ta for now, friends.